What's up, folks? What's up, everyone? Hope you're doing all right. Pure, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're doing all right today, Pure. Our menu, here it is. Okay. Guess pause the game. Tech. And we're showing the menu here. How do we know whether the menu's up or not? I guess. Tired today. I feel like I haven't got much done. Yeah, I'm feeling exactly the same. I was not even sure I was going to do a stream. Just feeling particularly blah. But other than that, I hope you're okay, Pure. Crap. Alright, so we need to find wherever we're defining this. Here. So somewhere in here, I gotta do get player total items, player ID, because okay, inventory ID. Okay, and then we're gonna go get the total items, which is gonna be return data. Oh crap, offset. Gotta offset it because it's a flat array. Times inventory data size. Offset plus inventory total items. There we go. See how far this takes us. We gotta figure out this trigger. No. Here we go. What the hell? Yeah. All right. I'll have to figure this out. I'm all right, Pure. Thanks for asking. Yeah. Hey, Lem. We know it's Sublime Text. Yeah. It's not. If I was hiding it, I wouldn't be doing a very good job. As it turns out, I'm not hiding it. So I don't care about your criticism. Your criticism means nothing to me. Nothing. It lands on deaf ears. I don't know what's worse, that you're running Sublime Text, that you're proud of it. I, again, do not care for your criticism. Yeah, has no effect on me. You got an unhinged rant ready for us? I have a topic for an unhinged rant, yeah. Yeah. Do you at least use a fancy keyboard? Yeah. I guess. I use this thing. I don't know, fancy enough for you? You probably have a complaint about that too. Watch. Yeah, QWERTY, but you can change it. They have an 80, huh? Damn, I might have to go look at that. I have this one. You can change it so that it changes modes. Yeah, so you can have like Dvorak or Colmac or whatever. You just switch modes. Hey. At first they gaslight you into thinking you don't need arrow keys, and they tempt you with the 80. I know. So I have the 60. What's the difference here? So they moved this display over, I guess. There's a spacebar button here. They have a couple of extra functions down here. And I guess it's wireless. Huh. 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 Yeah, it's wireless. Hang on. What is the delivery status? Parts will be shipping in days. Okay. Huh. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. So you could connect them with a wire still, but you don't have to. Friggin' hell, I think I'm gonna have to get this. Ah, man. Anyways, the original one isn't wireless. I don't care about your link, Lem. I couldn't care less. Yeah, the original one is this guy. That's the one I have, and it's wired. It's all wired, wired all the way. Oh ho ho. Oh, that's ugly. Why the hell would you want me to get that keyboard? That's like the ugliest keyboard ever. Hell no. Disgusting. No. This guy. I guess I'm gonna have to like figure out a way to get the 80. It's 390 bucks. Batteries included for an extra 30 bucks, huh? Damn, I don't even know. I can't afford it. I could buy the black version and swap out the caps. Or I could just like go for like a nice one that can do both single, like you can put it together and have one keyboard and then split it apart and have a dual keyboard. I could do that. I could just do that because it's better than what you're trying to shove down my throat on my stream. Yeah, but you can put it together. Mine can go together. See? It can be one, but it can also be separate. See what I'm saying? Oh, can it? Can it really? Did I just not see it? Oh yeah, I didn't see it. Yeah, no, you're right. Shut up. Okay, no one cares. No one cares. Okay, but it doesn't have the extra add-ons in the middle. So mine will do the where is it? Here. So mine's not just the keyboard. I have the extra add-ons. So you can do things like add the mouse pad and stuff and extra keys and stuff on the side. I have a trackball and the extra keys. So I've got the extra keys here, just like this thing shows right here. I got this, and then I do have this one, but I also got a trackpad one, or sorry, a trackball. I mean, yours doesn't do that. So shut up, get wrecked. Yeah, keep on. Don't let him bully you. Yeah, all of you, shut up. That's all. That's my comeback. Is just shut up. I'm too tired for a good comeback. What on God's green earth? Why is it not showing the damn menu? Yeah, I must be doing some weird, stupid thing where I'm like, no, what the frick? Okay, so I'm hitting the button. It's supposed to show the menu, start menu. It technically, like, okay. What? It's auto display nunning? It's auto nunning, yo. Why? Uh Um, because I'm auto nunning it. It's auto nunning it because I'm auto nunning it. I guess it'd be like this, maybe. Just check to. No. Okay, what if we just like get rid of that? No, it's still auto nunning. Okay, we're just gonna do this. Okay, got it. Bring up tab for rant, can save it, must purchase wisely. Am I too tired for a rant? I'll probably be into a rant in a little bit. When I've got a little bit of code out the door and enough losers in chat keep trying to nerd snipe me with keyboard stuff, and then I'll feel like amped up, ready to rant about something. Yeah, I actually do think I think I have a rant. Yeah, I think I know what I'm gonna rant about. I think I've got one locked in, but I just need to get into the groove for a minute. And Nerdstripe are trying to red pill you? No, you're not. No, you're not. Do I think Jonathan Blow would approve of the fancy keyboard? I have no idea. I have no idea. If you forced me to take a guess, probably no. Yeah. Waiting for more peeps. The end of the last stream was great. Yeah, the last stream was fun. Yeah. Yeah, the last stream was a good time. I enjoyed it. Behold, it is glorious. What the hell are you doing, man? Jonathan Blow shops for keyboards. No way. He did look at the hacker one, didn't he? Yeah, he did. So, what did he end up getting? Okay, I'll watch it another time. I'm not going to watch it now. Breaking down of everything that is wrong is such a learning experience. I agree. I have learned a lot by breaking down everything that is wrong. Other people don't like to hear it, but they don't really care. Because they don't really care. That's why they don't like to hear it. Okay, so I mean, that shouldn't happen, but all right. Let's just do a test run here of inventory items. Sure. Yeah, and then items 1. And the gold was deducted, indeed. Okay, so inventory and shop stuff is working. I have to do the sell. But I don't really need to do that right now. I guess the next thing I could do, I could work on the bank menu scene thing, or Battles. Oh man, how would I even start battles? Maybe that's what I should do next, because the scene stuff, I have shop menus, I've got scenes all sorted out with finite state machines, I've got inventory working. I probably have to do ships. Um, you'd have to have a fleet of ships, and then each ship is customized off of the default ship, and you could do things like customize the ship with like customizable stats and whatnot. But I already have everything I need for that. I guess battles and maybe duels, and then I have all the mechanics. And then once I have all the mechanics, I can put in some artwork. I could also just put in artwork right now. I don't know, I have choices. Hey, Justin on YouTube, how you doing, man? Yeah, yeah. Framework groupies. That's right. People who just do. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm starting to get ready for the ramp here. Starting to get ready for the rant. Just speaking of it, the hatred fuels me. The anger and disgust fuels me. The putrid taste fuels me. Fuels me. It's why I get up in the morning. The first thing I think about when I get up in the morning, those fucking JS bros. Those JS framework groupie bros. The ship it bros. The business value bros. And then after that, then, I say good morning to my kid and kiss my wife. That's the second thing that gets me going in the morning. But the first thing, it's the primary. Now, if we could just get a raid. Yeah, I don't. There are very few people who are like in the like tech streaming world who I would even give a shit if they rated, so it doesn't even matter. Someone clip it. Prime divorce material. Thing is, my wife would agree with me. My wife and I have an inside joke about front end guys. Anytime something doesn't work on a computer, or like on our stupid smart TV, which is like the dumbest TV ever, or like the phone, or whatever, just anything that's software tech related that doesn't work, we immediately were like, oh, a front end developer built that. Because I've had so many bad experiences with front end developers, myself included, that it's like, yeah, front end dev built it. Yeah, so everything, basically everything, yeah. Fridge light doesn't work proper, front end dev. Probably threw some JS crap on it. npm installed turn fridge light on. Some stupid crap like that. No, my wife's not a software developer, but she could be if she wanted to. So wait until you learn about Zigbee 2MQTT. I already hate it. I just want some people in here who are smarter than me. Yeah. I mean, it's always good to be in a room full of people who are smarter than you. I agree with the sentiment. And I always find myself in that position. Constantly. Don't worry, I'm smarter than you. Yeah, thanks, Arvis. Yeah, good to know. Don't tell me she has osmotically acquired an appreciation for front end developer jokes. She has, yeah. She has. More people gets the conversation going. It does, yeah. I mean, yeah. Well, save it, Pure. Save it. Let's see. Let's see how far I go and see if people hop on. I, save the rant for later, I guess. But yeah, I do have something in mind. There's a video. I won't play the video. I won't react to it, but I'll definitely bring it up on screen and like link it because it's friggin' good. And then I'll talk about it quite a bit. I am a sick man, I know. Okay. So I gotta kind of decide what I want to do next because I've got choices and I'm paralyzed by them. So I could start throwing in some of the artwork that we had before, and then kind of like start figuring out a battle mode. That's really the last like big hurdle. The rest of the game mechanics, the big stuff's there. It's all in the details, which is just usually minor stuff and lots of boring cleanup. So I guess I could just start figuring out some of the art. If I did, let's go look at what I had. I don't even remember what I had. Let's go look. Oh yeah, I had the Atlas, right? Right. We had lots of stuff in here. Right. Remember when we randomly initiated a Kraken and it was like a random language that you'd kill? Yeah, okay. So I could pull in this Atlas file and then just start applying some stuff on the front end when rendering the game. That works. Okay, I already have sizing and I already have the tile system. So it probably wouldn't take much effort, honestly. Am I rewriting my old Zig project in C? I am, yeah. I went from Zig to Odin to C. Yeah. So I guess what I could do is I have a crazy idea. FOMO in 3 parts. Okay, so my WebAssembly file is being converted to base 64 and embedded. So maybe what I can do is also embed my Atlas file. Then I could just ship a single HTML. I could just ship a single HTML file and the whole game would be a single HTML file. And then I could prove all the people who are like, why would you do a single file, bro? I could prove them all wrong. Say, you actually don't need to have a 7,000 files and 20,000 folders. Look what I did. And everyone will still go, why would you do it this way? It's stupid. And I won't win. I'll gain nothing out of it except my own enjoyment. But isn't that worth it? I think it is. Atlas. Base 64. And we'll go Atlas file here. And then how am I embedding again? Oh yeah, I'm using a Python script. Right. Which I'll change this to be a shell script, I think. That way I just run one shell script to compile and do this. Then I don't need to have a Python thing, but whatever for now. Jai rewrite when? Never. HTML can contain inline WASM. It can, yeah. Base 64, yeah. Won't that be huge? You're gonna download the you're gonna download each asset individually. Why not just have the whole thing as one? It's no difference. The only difference would be that base 64 adds a bit of size. But it's fine if it adds size. Then I'll go back to a more compressed version. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. I just want to see. I just want to try. I want to do it because it's fun. Looking a whole hell of a lot like a compilation process. Yeah, I know. I don't like this. I mean no likey. I don't like having this Python script doing this crap, but it was quick and dirty. I'll get rid of it and I'll put it in a shell file. Actually, you know what? I'm probably just going to get rid of this whole thing altogether anyways. I'm probably going to separate it out into their own files so that I don't have the overhead of base 64. I think base 64 adds like anywhere between like some small percentage up to like 33%. So at some point I'm just going to get rid of it. But I just want to see what it's like here. Hey Marco on X, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Why not just load the Atlas from JS? Ultimately, I think that's what I'm going to do. But I started by trying out, like I wanted to see what would happen if I put the WebAssembly file as a base 64 embedded, like inlined into the HTML. So I'm going to see what happens with the Atlas. I just want to see. And then I could just ship everything as one single HTML file. I mean, I guess I could add compression on top of it. I don't know. I'm doing it. F all you. F all you mother effers. Read the WASM file, convert to base 64. Read the HTML file, replace the file holder with WASM base 64. So I guess it would be, let's go, I guess I'm gonna have to copy it over, but that's fine. And then it'd be Atlas file, and then Atlas base 64. Atlas file read, whoops, decode TF8. And then what we would do is we'd go Atlas file here. That should do it, I think. Let's see if I go and dear Lord, no. Let's copy what Odin, yeah, WASM game, yeah, Atlas, isn't it? There we go. To here. I have no idea if that worked. Where would it be? Let's refresh, first of all. There it is. Atlas base 64. Nice. But wait, where's the rest of my JavaScript? Wait, where did it go? Oh, it's like a weird format thing. When when the text is too long, you can't actually see it in the element. Huh. All right. What the hell, chat? What the hell? Think you can have a HTML preload in an array buffer? Yeah, I could do that, Mr. Elf. Yeah. No, Marco, I haven't looked at it yet, man. Sorry, I haven't had time. Separating files, each file can be gzipped by the server. Yeah, I could gzip the whole thing. Yeah. How do I get this down to a single file? Build an exe like a civilized person. Yep. Steam games don't count. Did you trigger Arvis? I'll let that go. All right. So if I have a base 64, then I guess what I need to do is like base 64 image. Then I have to convert the image from base 64 to an image. And I think I can do that if I create a new image element class thing and read in as a blob the base 64. That's kind of stupid, but it's pretty stupid, honestly. But that's you know, that's the name of the stream, isn't it? So probably in the UI helper over here, I would have in this initialize function, I'd probably do like Atlas image, I guess, something like that. Actually, you know what? I think there's actually the I think you can just do this. Here, let base 64 to image. No, I want like image function. I can't remember what the hell the name is called. There we go. Image constructor. Width and height. The source. I think I pass it in through the source. And then I have to write something like I think I have to do something like this. And then what happens if I don't know if this will work, but oh, I gotta, it would help if I built it, huh? Okay, it's yeah, it's along these lines. So this will be a flashbang. There we go. It's like this. Here we go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so did I do that wrong? Yeah, I must have done that wrong. I don't think I'm supposed to pass the base 64 here. Or something like that. We'll get it. We'll get it. Don't worry. I don't, do you have to put the comma after? I guess you do, huh? Yeah, be media type, character set, base 64, and then data. Yeah, I guess you do. All right. There we go. Okay, so there's our image. I wonder. Yeah, there's no. Okay, I wonder what would happen if we just went something like document body append child. Can we just like test and make sure? Like if we just, yeah, all right. There it is. Sweet. Did I sleep the past days? If I've slept, I've had time. Marco, shut up. You can use data URL, which is base 64 encoded. UTF-8. Oh, damn, Google is so annoying. It's not even HTML, so you can't ad block it. Yeah, I know. Data URL. Jeez. That I think that's what we're doing, right? I think we're doing it correctly now. I think we got it. My eyes are gonna burn, but yeah, I'm pretty sure this is good. It's good enough because I don't think I'm gonna keep this. It's just to see like what I can do with this. And so now that it's a single file, it's where is it? Here. What the heck is the is it H? Yeah, here we go. 57K. It's 57K, but everything's embedded in it. Okay, wait. No, the embedded HT, I looked at the wrong one. Sorry. It's 493K. My bad. It's half a meg almost. Half a meg for this game so far. Now, mind you, I am building like I don't think I'm compiling the WebAssembly with like debug mode or optimized mode. Yeah, no. And I'm globally, I think I'm doing export all. Yeah, there's probably some stuff here I can do later on to make the WebAssembly file even smaller. And then I could even compress the Atlas file and still base 64 encode it and probably make it smaller. And then if I remove the base 64 encoding, then it'd be even smaller. So there is room to make this better. But for now, it's a single HTML file that runs the entire game. All right, that's how this is going to be. Okay, so then what I need to do is I need to slice up. I'm going to keep this here. I'm going to keep that here because I want to do stuff with it. Like I need to slice it up. Yeah, it's 33%. I can't remember if there's like a minimum or if that's a hard set value. I think somebody was saying it's 33% fixed. Yeah, Lem was saying it. Every 3 bytes requires 4 base 64 characters. That makes sense. So it's like a hard 33% on everything. That makes sense. It's possible that this remains so small that like, you know, if the base 64 encoded version ended up being like 5 megs for the whole game, with all the mechanics and like the story and everything, that's not bad. I would be proud of that. And that's 5 megs with like a 33% possible decrease. I would be happy with that. I don't know if it'll actually be that way, but that'd be pretty cool. You can probably get most of the back if you serve with gzip. Yeah, gzip would help. Yeah, if I kept it base 64 and I gzipped it, that would help. And I could even do like, you can run a different compression algorithm for the image for the Atlas file that makes the Atlas file smaller, then base 64 encode that, and then you can do things for the WebAssembly file that make that smaller, then base64 encode that, then gzip on top of that for the full, like the full thing. So it might not be so bad. Might not be so bad. You don't approve of the madness? That's fine. That's fine, Lem. You don't need to approve it. Fortunately, I don't need your approval to be mad. If I did, I wouldn't be having any fun. Yeah, more madness, please. Yeah. But then you could you just ship the. So imagine you could build a somewhat okay, like not the best game ever or anything like that, but it's like a somewhat okay, like a few hours of fun 2D game, kind of like harkening back to like the Super Nintendo days. But you could just ship it in like a 5 meg HTML file, a one file, and it ran like hotcakes. Like the ability to ship that, and then you could just run it on any browser as long as the browser can do WASM. Like, who cares? And you don't need to, then you don't even need to ship a separate browser instance, huh? Then all you got to do is just let the person double click an HTML file, and then if you're really smart, you'll take the WASM file and you will add the following functions. I'll show you right now. I'll just pseudocode it. Here's what you do with the WebAssembly file. Embed it into the HTML file. Yeah. 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 This. It's just embedded. It's just an HTML file, bro. Don't you want to play my game, bro? With the same amount of effort, you could send someone a ROM dump, even complete with assembly and not web flavored. Yeah. What's madness is a PHP backend I work on that has XSS that breaks on base64 encoded data sometimes because it looks like JavaScript. Freaking hell. That is madness, Jay. Yeah, buy low, sell high. Yeah. Behold the business plan. Yeah. Yeah. Just start crypto mining. Bitcoin and ETH. And if you really like, if you know, at this point it becomes expandable, right? So then you could just start like, you know, you could even do a catch-all like that. And then I'll take out that. Yeah. Done. Tack on Chia, really give the hardware a run for its money. Yeah. Yeah. So I want you to picture the guy who basically exclusively rants about the performance of like the IT industry in general. And and then it ships a 5 meg HTML file for a video game. And it runs like piss poor. Hey, Boosef. Yeah, man. Yeah. Thanks for the follow, brother. Why is this guy? He constantly rants about software being slow these days, like all the time. And he made this game with like these crazy like C to WebAssembly, vanilla JS, DOM only, bonkers. You know, with single HTML file, everything's embedded in the HTML file. It's like 5 megs, but this game eats up all the resources. They've got like a 80 RTX 8090 quantum light speed, you know, crypto breaking machine. Why does it run so slow? Because I secretly added these functions to the WebAssembly. That's why I rant about shitty software running slowly. This is the whole business plan. You see? I get on X, I get on Twitch and YouTube and LinkedIn and Rumble and all of them, and I'm like, yeah, man, the industry needs to do better. Programmers use frameworks too much, bro. You know? You know, and then finally when it comes time, I'm like, yeah. I know it's not a Flash game, Busev. So Busev, I'm writing a game. I'm making a game. It's based off an old Super Nintendo game that I loved playing when I was a kid, where you create like a fleet of ships and travel the world and do trading and piracy and all that. And I'm writing it in C, compiling to WebAssembly, and then running it on the browser with just vanilla JS, CSS, and DOM elements. So like not Canvas, not GPU acceleration. I've turned off GPU acceleration. Literally just DOM elements. Just because I'm trying to prove that we as the IT industry as a whole has become massively enshittified. We're in the opposite of whatever the golden age is of technology. Programmers need to do better, and you can push the limits of our current tech much farther than we think. So that's what I'm up to, Busev. Welcome. What chat doesn't know is that's the real reason for the language switching. Zig has ETH mining. Odin introduced BTC. C will use Chia. Yeah. They never went away. They're just components of the larger hardware. Yeah, that's right. That's absolutely right. Yeah. Sparrows crushed many the spirit of an intern, but not enough. Not enough intern spirits have been crushed. Not enough. I must crush more. I'm going to start teaching web stuff on Thursday. Some illustrators. Should I start with React? Marco, I don't even want to get involved. I don't. I actually heavily disagree with starting with React. I think if you're going to teach anybody a framework, like starting with a framework isn't a bad idea, but maybe just something not quite that big to start with. Maybe you can lead up to it with something just a little bit simpler. Maybe even something like Vue, I don't know, something smaller, just not. You're actually starting with Markdown. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Yeah. But you should do what I'm going to do and make sure your Markdown has these functions in it. Imagine all the Bitcoin that you could take from everyone you're teaching. Just imagine all the money you're leaving on the table, Marco. I think a lot of the bootcamp mania has subsided. The next generation is starting to care more about performance, which is why people like Moratorium Blow are blowing up. No, I don't think that's true, Lem. I don't think that's true. I think it's actually really hard to find people who care about performance. I think of a vast, overwhelming majority of people. I'm just going to be honest. I think a lot of people will go on like a stream like Prime Stream, and watch Moratori or Jonathan Blow, or they'll, whatever. And they will hear things like Moratori, for example, will say like, here's kind of like And you know what? I've actually seen this happen. I've actually seen Moratoric go on. I've actually seen Jonathan Blow go on, and I watch the chat. And this is what happens. They'll explain some concept at a very technical detail. I'm gonna not say too much right now because Pure Ambrosia on Twitch chat has saved up for a rant, and this is part of the rant. But essentially, the long and short of it is they'll explain something that like quite definitively proves like the IT industry does not know what the fuck they're doing right now, especially programmers. And everyone goes like this. Yeah. But if you watch the chat, everyone's going, I have no idea what he's talking about. I can't follow. They will just openly admit, this guy's talking like hieroglyphs. I don't understand what he's talking about. But they agree with some fundamental principle of what these people are talking about that they think they're picking up as they're watching. But then they go off into doing whatever it is that they're doing normally, whether it's hobby stuff, work stuff, or both, and they don't apply anything they've learned because either A, they haven't learned anything and they haven't taken the time to go figure out what they don't know, or B, they haven't understood what was actually being said to their ears. So I actually don't think that there are very many people who care about performance. I think a lot of people go like this, but they don't actually understand. I will talk about that more when the rant is redeemed. Anyways, I've derailed myself from doing art. Here, we'll put that aside. All right, so we've got ourselves an image. Now the question is, if I was to I need to slice up the image. How could I slice up the image? No, I don't need to slice up the image. It's just a straight shot image. I don't need to create images of images. What I need to do is use CSS. And what I can do is, okay, so we'll take this out. And then what we'll do is we'll create a new element, and we're going to call it an atlas element. We'll create an element. It'll be a div element. And then the atlas element, let's give it an ID of like Spiro's atlas element. And then we'll attach that to the body. And so that'll get attached. Then what we can do is we can just background position it. Wait. So how are we going to reference this image? Oh, crap. Can you use a background image URL? Yeah, background image URL. Background image URL base 64. Here we go with the Stack Overflow. Is there one that like doesn't have Stack Over or doesn't have, oh man. Yeah, I guess it's this. Okay, quickly get this the hell out of here. Okay, so we can literally do the same thing. So we could just go like atlas element style background image URL. I think it's like this. Yeah, we'll figure it out. And it's going to be literally the same thing. Like this. And then, okay. Probably not the correct style, huh? Background image URL maybe? Um, huh. What the hell? Why is the bot spamming X quotes? It's not. It's cross messaging between different because I'm streaming to multiple platforms. Window.store. What is the window.store thing? Hey, by the way, hey Mulroy, what's the window.store thing? Is that like local storage stuff? It's been a while since I've had to use it. No, not Windows Store. Oh, it was the wrong chat. Okay, I'm I'm not sure what you're getting at. Okay, so what? The Windows Store, yeah. JavaScript. Damn it. Let's see. Is it just background image? Oh, you gotta wrap it in the URL. Oh. Got it. Oh, crap. What happened? Unexpected token, bro. What did I do wrong? Ah, of course. There we go. Okay. Let's see if yeah, there it is. Okay. So then what we could do is we could give it like a width and a height like that. And then we could like background position it. And I guess you could even do like so X, right? So X would be 0, Y could be like, if I do 128, no? What about maybe this isn't the right size. 32? Oh, I see. Right, we got to go into negative space. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, so then you just background position all your okay, now the downside to this is I don't want to be adding a background image to, I don't want to be adding this base64 background image to all the elements that need it. That would be insane. Okay, how am I going to do this then? You know, it'd be really, really, really good. It'd be really great. If I knew exactly when the start, like if I could have like a base 64 of just the thing that was needed. I don't actually think there's a way to do that, but because I think you need the entire base 64 chunk. Like, yeah, it's too large to edit. Do you need the entire base 64 chunk? Do you really, really need it? What could I do? Something like slice, I don't know, 10. It's like something like this. You can like remove the last 10 characters or something. I don't think this will work, but that's kind of the idea. Oh, it's a const variable. That's why. Let me just see. Okay. Yeah, it's not going to work. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably ping header and something you'll need. Zero shot, that'll work. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of what I thought. This is kind of, I kind of, you could read it into a uint8 array. Yeah. Yes. Sergeant, you redeemed an unhinged rant too early. So Pure now has to save her unhinged rant. And you redeemed it too early. I'm not ready for it. Crap. Hang on. This is an interesting problem. I want to see if we can figure this out first. You'll get it, Sergeant. You'll get it. Don't worry. So we've got an embedded Atlas file. We've base 64'd it so that we could inline it into the HTML just for the funsies. I mean, I could create images of images, but then we're talking about like canvas blob object conversions. I'm trying to avoid using the canvas. That's kind of a cheat. Then I might as well turn on GPU acceleration and build this in Unreal Engine 5 or 6 or whatever it is. So I don't want to do that. I can't piecemeal the base 64 straight out the Atlas. I don't want to be copying the stupid base 64, the entire text string on every element on this page in order to get a 64 by 64 portion of it. That would be just that would just be really, really bad. The whole thing. Then I might as well crypto mine, because why the hell not? Crap, I don't know. I can't think of a reasonable way around this. Yeah. Pure. Sergeant Pepper had a rant in the firing chamber. Yeah. Hey, Vicente. You could use a CSS class with that background image on each tile. You could play with the background position. Right. Yeah, Pure, you get to save yours. If I enable a feature, I might as well build a society at the bottom of the ocean out of rocket ships. Yeah. Read the image into a bitmap of the pixels. Yeah, okay, I see where you're going with that, Mulroy. Yeah. See, okay, so Mulroy, there's only kind of one reason why I'm not really doing that. Although I could. What the hesitation that I have, it's not like it's a bad idea, it's a good idea. The only thing is that I'm probably going to end up doing that on the WASM side. So I'm probably going to read the Atlas file and then embed the pixels into the WebAssembly file, and then there will be a function available where you can retrieve the raw pixel values. So I'm already like kind of set on doing that. But I know what you're saying. Like, you could do it on the JavaScript side. You set up an array, could be like a uint8 array, or whatever it is, and then you can just ingest the image file into. You could ingest the pixels of the image into that array, and then you can pick whichever. Like, then you could slice up the array based on like which portion of the pixels you want. It's a good idea. I'm going to put that in my back pocket. That might be the next thing I try. Using CSS is probably the way. I kind of am thinking I want to try the CSS one. Yes, you can embed things in Zig. Yes, you can. You can embed things in Odin as well, but I'm using C right now. SIGAZU would be to basically dish out texture buffers by hand. You're really reinventing the wheel now. I'm sure the browser is referencing a single instance of the image if it shares a CSS class. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too, Arvis. I'm going to try the CSS class and see how far we get. Can you use a shared array buffer to share the memory between WASM and JS? You don't actually need the shared array buffer. The shared array buffer is if you're going to have multiple workers. So if you have more than one worker, let's say you want to run multiple instances of the WASM file, or maybe like a mixture of WASM and JS or whatever, you're going to spin up multiple workers. And then what you want to do is you want to have a shared array buffer so that each worker can have access to memory between each worker, if that makes sense. When you've instantiated a WebAssembly file in a single instance like I have, and it's just like inlined, the entire WebAssembly memory of that WebAssembly file is directly accessible by JS by default. So I can already reach in. If I embed it into the WASM file, I can already reach in and read it. Read all the memory that I want. I just have to know how to convert it properly. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, so I'm going to focus for a sec and see if I can do the CSS thing here. Okay, so here's the issue. Well, I guess it's not really an issue. I suppose what I could do is, like, what happens if I did like Atlas and then background image and then URL and then Atlas file here, and that should get embedded. I would have to remove this for now because I don't, my compiler is not smart enough to know to deal with multiple instances. Let's go down here and we'll remove this, and we'll keep that. All right, so we've got the Atlas element, that's fine. If I open up this style tag, what I would expect to see as verifiable output would be an Atlas class with a bunch of base 64 in it. There it is. Okay. So then what I can do is just for now, manually add the Atlas class. There we go. Now I should be able to go, I don't know, whatever, 30 by 30. Like, who cares? Huh. Huh. Because I didn't do this. That's why. Because I didn't do this. I got to do the prefix. Like that. And then since we're there, let's just class list add Atlas. And might as well just go for it and give it a width and a height, just whatever. So we'll do 32 by 32 for now. Okay. It's still not. Can't create a style element from JS. You can create a style element from JS, yeah. It won't refresh the class. Is Atlas not static? Why refresh it? I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not sure what you guys mean. I wonder if sometimes the stuff like this requires like double quotes instead of single quotes. I also had an extra quote there that I shouldn't have had. Let's just There we go. Okay. Boom. Hey, good call. Good call, Vicente. Nice. Okay, so that's it. So it's just a single instance. That's Vicente for the win, man. Nice. You know what that calls for? Vicente, you get a special treat. Next time you show up in chat. There you are. Yeah, and then play with background position. Yeah. So if I do the same thing where I went like, yep, there it is. Yeah, there it is. So now each one of these can have like, so now what I can do is I can actually slice this up. And so whatever the, thank you, Vicente. That was a great idea. I appreciate it, man. That's really smart. So now what I should be able to do is I can take up, I can't remember what it is. It's either 32 by 32 or 64 by 64. And I can just literally slice up the entire image just using simple math. Like, you know, this element will use these coordinates, and then I can set it as a background position on any given HTML element that I apply Atlas to. So that's actually going to work out real nice. So now I have like a purely, I get to stick to the single file embedded base 64. It's really stupid. It's a pretty stupid way to do this, honestly, but it works. It does work. And it is possible that you could remove the base 64 overhead from both the WASM file and the image file. That is a possibility. Shut up, Moldy. Wherever you came from, go back. Okay. Yeah, game.html. Literally, that's WASM game.html. Just that's all I do. I just ship that one file. You've got your whole game. In a way, if it wasn't so stupid, it would actually be kind of cool to have the entire game inlined in a single file. All that's left is to bundle in Electron. Yeah. No. Why would I bundle in Electron? That's wasteful. Just bundle in an entire Chrome, just a straight up Chrome duplicate. Just literally, actually, you know what? That's not even good enough. I'm going to include a executable, and the executable will literally go and read whatever the default browser is for a user's given system and duplicate all the necessary system files to duplicate that browser. Put it into a different folder and then execute that duplicate browser from the different folder. And it will ask for administrative permissions. Because I need those Bitcoin mining functions to work, right? Ship the HTML file, yeah. Yeah. So now what I should be able to do is I could come up with, let me just play around with this for a second. So if I did 64 by 64, I think that's too much. I do think it's 32 by 32. And if that's true, well, actually we can test it. We can go like minus 64 minus 32. Yeah. Yeah. Let's. Yeah. It's 32 by 32. So I can slice up the entire atlas, 32 by 32. I can take the, whatever the size is. um, 3008 by 2304. So 3008 divided by 64. Hang on, let me just go to, we'll do like some simple math here. So it's definitely 32 by 32. And so it'd be 3008 divided by 64, whatever that, I can't do the math in my head right now. 2304 would be also, I think, by 64. And then what I would do is like some kind of like sprite, I don't know, image array thing, and it'd be like 0 would actually end up being position, you know, 0 0. 1 would be like 0 32, or no, it'd be 32 0 because it's x and then y, and you just continue down that path, right? And so what you would do is you could even like hash map it where these have like a meaningful name, like C tile square 1, you know, and then you could go like C tile Bitcoin mining square 1, I guess 2, you know, things like that, right? And so then what you can do is you can go and take any element that any actual DOM element that you generate, like what I have here. So this thing, that the green square that's moving around, that's my player sprite. So I would take this player sprite, and this is going to be its own DOM element that's just kind of z indexed, and I'd apply the Atlas class. So let's just say I take the player sprite, so it would get the Atlas class, and then I would apply background position equals whatever the XY coordinates of sprite image array at given index would be. And I'd have to like, I'd have to convert it to pixels, right? So it'd be XPX, YPX. I think that's it. But in order for, here's the problem. In order for me to do that, I need to actually inject another DOM element in here, because right now I'm just setting the background color of the tile, of the viewport tile, which is just like, it's not the real thing. I don't know how to explain this proper, damn it. This tile is representative of the container that houses anything that would go in there at any given layer. So it might house like the NPCs, it might house the player, it might house building tile values, things like this. It could house a number of them overlapped with each other. And so I need to do some trickery, some CSS trickery to, there's a technique, it's an image blending technique. So next step I gotta do, create a DOM element for player inside of viewport element. What is the use image blending technique for multiple sprite images in the viewport parent DOM element, whatever that is. I know there is one. And then I would have to remap keybinds to move only player DOM element, and not change background color of viewport DOM element. So okay, there's some stuff to do here, bro. Implement Git from scratch. Pull the Chromium repo, build it, inject your HTML file, execute. Yeah. Mix blend mode. There you go. Vicente, you got to stop. I don't have any more VIPs to give out. It's mix blend mode. So so the idea is you can take, yeah, exactly. It's one of these. You can take a parent element, and then you can take children element, and you can stack the whatever is being rendered on the children element as like one, as like a flat image, as if they're overlapped over top of each other. And you can choose different methods of blending the children elements to make it so that the parent element like just renders all the children together like this, right? So you have like 3 different circles, and you just image blend them, mix blend them together. So I'm going to use this because then that means that I only have to render the elements that I need at any given viewport coordinate, and just mix. These would all have to get a mix blend mode. So it would be like each one of these would have to get mix blend mode, whatever it is. Like overlay, probably. It's probably overlay. It's either overlay or screen. Yeah, I currently do need an element per image. The idea would be, so imagine, so you've got a player here, right? That would be one image. You've got 3 green NPCs, so those would probably be 3 different images. Then you probably have buildings, and let's say it's like a 3x3 building. So you'd need to have potentially, well, I guess you need to have 9 elements altogether. Now it's not really an image, right? It's a background position. It's not an image. It's an element per thing I want to render with a background position. But you know, already we're talking about like 9 here, right? And then maybe you have background elements. And so what you would do is, anytime, like let's say your player is going over a background element, because of course they would, then you're going to use the mix blend mode to show the player over top of the background. And it would be 2 elements stacked inside one of these. And so then I know what you're like, I know where this is going. Well, what's the point of having one of these for each coordinate if you're just going to create elements for everything that's going to get rendered anyways? They're actually, I've already thought ahead in this. So some layers are going to be, for example, the background layer might all be one image, the same image over and over, like the same background sprite element over and over. So imagine like over here, the background is just this first ocean tile, and that's it. And so I have already a flag where I tell the layer that you don't need to render an element per world coordinate on the rendering side. You just have to set a background image on the parent, for example. Or you can just make one block, like one DOM element that covers the entire viewport that's just the same image. Depends on whether you want to animate it or not, things like this. So there's that. The other thing that I've already thought of is, what if instead of, like, let's say the 3x3 building, right? Instead of rendering each square of the building individually with its own DOM element, what if you already knew what all the tile images were going to be for that 3x3 building? And so then you could set one element to actually take up the size of 3x3. And it would just pull in the image values it needed. I don't actually know how that would work in this paradigm that we've set up here. I don't know how you would pull in multiple, like you couldn't multiple background position it, but the mechanism's already there to not have to create individual elements for each square unless I absolutely need to. I do have a way to kind of like group sprite images together into one DOM element, which should make it more efficient, if that makes sense. I don't think mix blend mode will comp a collection of images down to a single. You still need the elements. So z-index and ping transparency will get you 99% of what you want. My concern would be, I don't know if the z-index, does z-index trigger GPU acceleration? I'm trying to avoid like even accidentally triggering GPU acceleration, and I can't remember if z-index does it. If it doesn't do it, then your idea also works. Mixed blend mode could do some cool effects. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible that I could add in some effects that I don't have to write in JavaScript, that I could just rely on CSS to do. It would probably be more efficient to rely on CSS for effects, if I can. Like some of these, so they're okay, yeah. If it does, I'd be surprised. It's just draw order. Well, I know that transforms trigger GPU acceleration. Like even if you do 2D transforms, it triggers GPU acceleration. So if you just do like a transform, move something over a XY or rotate it or whatever, GPU acceleration. So I'd be concerned about z-index doing that. I'd have to go figure that out. But the other thing is, if I wanted to add, so I want to add like a day-night system, and you can see that like the mixed blend mode would actually like let me do that, because then I could have my normal sprite images and just apply a blend that would give it the, I guess, the feeling of like a day-night system. And then I could like CSS animate that. I could see that because transforms break out of the typical element, but I would imagine z-index just changes what gets drawn first, last. That shouldn't need the GPU. It's just queue order. I agree. It shouldn't need, I agree that it shouldn't need the GPU, but you know how browsers are. Z-index is older than GPUs. Just kidding. Guess I should be surprised if it did. Yeah, like the way that the browsers are these days, like you have no idea. Yeah, it's fine. I think mixed blend mode is fine, and I think it allows me to potentially leverage it with CSS animations for like day-night system, which I'm gonna need. So then I don't have to create a separate set of sprite images for day night. I can just apply a CSS thing and leave it up to the front end, the rendering mechanism to deal with that. I think it's going to be okay. I just, when it comes time to make it efficient, I'm not exactly sure how I avoid having like a 3x3, having a single DOM element that covers a 3x3 series of grids, using multiple like background positions to lay out a building that will have at least, it's going to have 1, 2, 3, 4 corners, You know, it could have up to 3 walls, a roof, and then a door, right? So we're talking about like at least 2 or 3 different sprite tiles that I have to render in one DOM element using background positioning only. I don't think that's doable. Yeah, that would be cool. That and particle effects, but that would probably use transforms. So back to square one. Yeah, particle effects would use transforms. Well, actually, DOM particles. I was thinking along the similar lines. Oh crap! I think there's a way to do position animations that are offset as if you were using an absolute position transform, but it's yeah. There you go, Arvis. You're typing it out as I'm saying it. Yeah, which should not trigger GPU acceleration. Right. And so and then you could do like probably some decent particle effects. It wouldn't be like, the most beautiful thing in the world. Like obviously, that's not what we're building here. But like how far could we push that? I bet we could push it pretty far without triggering GPU acceleration, not even once. Never trigger GPU acceleration. Always ask your mom or dad before you trigger it. Don't do it. Not even once. I bet we could push it pretty far. It'd be a little simplistic, but it'd probably be a nice little spice on top here and there. Yeah, exactly. Just so that it wouldn't look so bland, right? Yeah, absolute positioning, yeah. Or even like offset position. Like you can even go into the negatives. So you could do relative positioning, I think, and then go into the negative spaces, and I'm not sure how that would work with z-indexing, whether something would get caught underneath, but then you could just z-index over top. Like, I think you could push it pretty far and get like not too bad. It wouldn't be the ugliest thing out there. Yeah, it might get clipped. Yeah, so I guess you could just, well, could you z-index over top with a relative? I'm not even sure if relative positioning, I'm not even sure if you could z-index with a relative position, to be perfectly honest with you. I think you'd have to absolute position, and at that point, just go for it. Yeah, okay, so it's 1/2 dozen or the other. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah, so like, that's actually pretty dope. It's actually pretty cool how far you get with so little. Damn, that's really cool. I'm just kind of thinking it out in my head, just kind of like trying to think out like what that would look like in practice. I think it would work, but I have to put in some work here. So a simple way to get started would probably be, instead of tile style background, we could just start doing something like Atlas, and then let's put in like, you were gonna have to do this, so let's do that, and then a background position. I mean, we could just see what that looks like. The tile would then have to append it. And then let's just go for it and add mix blend mode overlay. I don't. Yeah, it's mixed blend mode. That's right. Okay, so what happens? Nothing. Holy crap, that's messed up. Because the parent bounds will still clip it. Maybe if you can add in rotations without triggering GPU, then you're pretty much golden. Yeah. Also for your 9 slice, I wrote a thing for that like a year ago now. I remember you dropped it in chat. It's just the problem though. I don't think the problem is getting the 9 slice working. That's fine. I think the problem is actually rendering the 9 slice, because I have what I'm doing here, right? I'm now putting in a div element inside of the parent viewport element, and I would need one of these to extend out, not like 3 by 3 for a total of 9, but the background position has to be different for every 32 by 32 square in the single DOM element. Like you know what I mean? So that I don't have to have a DOM element for all 9. I want to try and make it so that I want to try and make it more efficient. Why wouldn't you just do it by tile? I mean, I could, but it could end up being a lot of tiles. Okay, so okay, look, there's two things though. Now that I've talked it out. One is that I can control the viewport size. So if it turns out that I have a lot of tiles at the same time on my viewport, I can shrink the size to make it more performant. I can control the size, and I can do that based on like all kinds of factors. So like if you're on a potato, I can make the viewport really small so that it runs as fast as possible, even if there's like, 9 different tiles, plus 9 different tiles for the second layer, plus then another 2 tiles for the MPC layer, plus maybe 1 tile for like a little cloud floating around, right? You can shrink the viewport so that you limit the number of tiles that are actually being displayed. And the entire mechanism for that is already functioning. I literally just have to set a viewport size, and that's it. So that's one thing that I have. The other thing is, I can go down the road of pre-generating images that I know need to be grouped together instead of as an atlas. So like in my atlas right now, I'm trying, if you really think about it, the reason why you have an atlas with like all these different like land things is so that you can figure out how everything's going to piece together, right? So you're going to lay these down because you don't know how everything's going to piece together, right? You can essentially remove most of the atlas, if not all of it, once you've figured out an entire map and all its different layers and all the buildings and all the backgrounds and all the mountains and all of it. And you can just generate a flat layer image that you can just use as like a single image that you just load up in one DOM element, and it just becomes the background image of that one DOM element. Same with your sprites. Your sprites can still be an atlas because you're going to want to animate, like when you're going in this direction, use this sprite direction, image, atlas, whatever it is. When you go down, use this other one. And so you'd have all these individual sprites, but it would be its own atlas. Right. And so then eventually what you'd end up with is not loading in an entire atlas and then having to figure out like, geez, how am I going to do this 9x9 block, breaking up the entire atlas? You're going to have an atlas that is dedicated to the thing by which you want to render. And so the atlas is really just like a single image file of all the things already laid out. And then you could have a single DOM element that that essentially is the size, the equivalent width height of not of 3 by 3, and just uses one background image for that building. Contiguous blocks of tiles being combined using like background repeat, but that's going to assume sets of similar tiles for that to work really. Yeah, I think what I just described kind of like solves that later. It's not something we have to do now, but I think I have everything I need to optimize this later. I can just build a 3 by 3 image because I know that that's what my building is going to look like. And then I just do this, but I would just do whatever the 3 by 3 is. We can use calc here. I'm not sure if this will work correctly, but you get the point. And then the background image is not Atlas anymore. It would be the image of the building. I think that would technically end up being less efficient, but we're also in the process. It would be less efficient. Whoops. It would be less efficient because we would be loading all the variety of images for all the variety of maps, for all the variety of combinations, and there would be a lot of overlap. So what you get out of the Atlas version is that you have the single sprite squares that you don't have to repeat. They're just instantiated once and repeated. The specific images would be not having to worry about the technical, like how do you position each one, or having a div element for each tile. Point of using Atlas is because it's efficient use of memory. You allocate one contiguous block and reference it everywhere. Cuts down on vmem IO and talking back and forth with the GPU, something like OGL, as well as overhead of per texture, since that has descriptor overhead. Yeah. There's nothing that says we can't do both, actually. Like if you actually think about the entire setup, there's no reason why we couldn't opt to, maybe in some cases, just have the image pre-built for specific things where it makes sense, and then using Atlas for everything else, and using multiple tile elements or one tile element. Like, now that I think about it, we can actually mix and match all of these modes as much or as little as we want. We'll be fine. We actually have ultimate freedom here. You don't have to do one way or the other. You just do whatever makes sense for the thing you're doing. And more textures equals worse generally. I agree with that. Yeah, you'll be fine regardless. We're talking about things that are so far removed in the browser. I know, but that's kind of that's the fun part, right? Yeah, okay. So okay, let's go through the different. Yeah, see, so I can add effects. The difference, the exclusion, hard light, hue, lighten, luminosity. Yeah, I normal. There we go. I do like the mix blend mode because you can do effects. You can do effects. So I'll just set this to normal. However, I do think to argue for just doing it by tile, I think you get more flexibility by being able to use tiles wherever you want. I agree. That is the most flexible, like 100%. What I'm doing here by adding a tile inside of a viewport coordinate. And so now I can add a background tile, based on the layer value, right? So now I can blend it. So I can actually do this right now. One sec. I can actually do this right now. Let's just do it right now. Because I agree with you that it is the best. So if I do this, and then I take this code, like, let's just do it. Let's just do it right now. We're going to call it, it's the BG element. And then this is going to be 0, 0. We're just going to make the entire background an ocean. And I actually don't think we need to do this twice, right? It's the same tile. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay. So it's pretty messed up, but yeah. So this would be this is exactly it. Let's just see what happens if I add a z-index. The position static property prevents z-index from having an effect. Is this set to static? No. Where? Position static, huh? So what? So maybe a position relative? Position static. Let's just try absolute. I think this is gonna like actually break it, but where is position static coming from? Try setting position to something other than static. Let's try that and then try this. And then we could say position relative here, but our z-index would be like 2. Saturation. Hang on, folks. Hang on. Something's not quite right. 0, 0 is that. Huh. Okay. So it is working. I just have the coordinates wrong. That's why. Okay. Yeah. There we go. So it'd be, so let's say we go back to normal. Okay. That's what we need to do. So there you go. Alternative, you could define groups of tiles into prefab constructs and then distribute those. Hey Owen, good to see you, man. Happy holidays. Hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, I guess you're right. I could do like templates, yeah? Is that kind of what you're thinking, Arvis? It's like templates of like different div elements, and they each have the right background position and they're grouped. And then you place them, well, yeah, no, I guess you could, yeah. 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 That's actually not a bad idea. It's a design tool for all it matters. You could just define the map with those tiles what they should be. Yeah, I think you're right. But it could come in handy. Because if you wanted to like make a little tool that where you could edit prefabs, and it's just DOM elements, and you know, and then you create a group, and then you can apply the group. It might be good for like a visual tool to get like maps out the door and stuff. That would actually be pretty handy. If I I think the issue would be if when I go to apply it, I'd have to break up. I'd have to get the width and height, and then I'd have to break up the tiles and then insert them into the relevant viewport coordinates. So I would still end up with one tile per viewport coordinate, but I think that's fine though. Anyway, okay. The flexibility is there. Grinding, learning lots of stuff. Blastdock fixed up my setup bit. I need to finish a few more Laravel projects for my portfolio and relaunch next year. Nice. Nice. Good job, Owen. Keep at it, man. Keep at it, son. You got this. So then I actually have to wonder if I really need position here, because I don't think I should need position. Well, I do. I need position relative. Do I need a Z index? I don't need a Z index. Nice. All I need wait. Wait. That's not right. You see how it's one above the other? Yeah, because duh, obviously. Because that's how the HTML would work. Yeah. Thanks, Owen. Thanks for the sub, man. Not for child support. Yeah. I appreciate the sub on the Twitch side there, man. I appreciate it. Tons of ideas where it comes to tile stuff. What'll be tricky is how you do the prefabs. What tile do you orient from? How do you handle clipping at the borders? Yeah. Might need to set top and left to 0 on all elements so they all overlap. So I don't know if that would work for. So there's that one. I don't know if it works for position relative. And no, I think it has to be. Yeah, I think it has to be absolute. We've run into a problem now. Yeah, we don't need absolute. It's display. Thanks, Owen. Display inline? No, I don't think it's display. No, it's not. It's not inline because inline just makes them go one after the other. Yeah. I know there's a way to do this. Static. I mean, Nope. Yeah, I think display inline. it it won't allow you it won't allow you to do a width and height on that. Yeah, I know there's other, I know. It's not inline block. It's not any of these. Inline block is just no. Nope. Wait. Float left. Display contents. No. No. Okay, hang on. I think I know. So this would be also absolute, but it would be, and then the display contents would, yeah, there we go. That's what it is. Yeah, okay. So you need position absolute, but just don't set a top left. Yeah, this is classic front end. How do I get this button to be 4 hours of typing every option? Yeah. It's literally just position absolute. That's all you need. So you just don't set, oh crap. Don't set a top. Can we just go back to table layout already? Yeah. Porter 0, yeah. So let me change this. Yeah. And then the only the only thing I gotta do, I need to clear out the element. Otherwise, it's just gonna add like 100 of them. So I would do like up here if I'm doing a redraw. So I'd go BG elements, query selector all, class BG element for length, and then if be instance of, and then this is like the brute force way. No, wait, it's got to be this. Yeah. Remove. And then I would essentially do the same thing for NPC. Okay, so I'll take that. that, and then I'll just do like, I don't know, NP, something, some NPC, something like that. Okay, so what should happen? Oh, I gotta build it. Okay. Yeah, there we go. All right. There's my window resize. So at this point, what I need to do is kind of just come up with like better. Yeah, something different so we can differentiate from land. Okay, that would explain it, or not. What? Okay, this is stupid. Let me go over here, and then what I'll do is go NPC element background position, and we're just going to toy around with this. Just see if we can get something reasonable. So background position, here we go. So okay, is that all that? Yeah, okay, now we're talking. Sure, whatever. I don't actually care about the value. I just want something that stands out. Okay, so then if I go, yeah, if I go over here, yeah, all right. I could play blackjack, and then I could keep going. Yeah, it does look like I'm at 64. So one thing I could do, well, okay, so if I change 32 to this, I actually am concerned that this is going to break everything, but let's see. Yeah. So yeah, it's looking like a game, I know. So the issue here is the background size. It's 32 scaled. That's what's really going on. So Well, it's because it's actually a 32 by 32 grid coordinate system, but everything needs to be scaled down. Um, so my background image, no, my background size, no, crap. Dear Lord. There's a way to like contain. Crap. Background width and height somewhere. So background size. No, the div's not 6464. The background size, width pixel height, height pixel height. Okay, so all right, let's give that a shot. We'll go over here again. So we'll go. Hey, wait. Wait. No way. Border box not set. No, border box isn't set. Well, so box sizing is set globally, but background border box is not, and I guess it kind of defeats the purpose of it, anyways. Yeah. So then, what happens if I change the? Doesn't do it. It doesn't do a damn thing. Throw in no repeat. No. No, this thing should be showing up. Oh, what the heck is this? Wait. Wait. Did I just not? I just didn't go far enough. I just didn't go far enough. Okay. So something about like there's some this is the part that I'm not too sure about. Like why is this background size so crazy? I'm not sure what the heck this is about. It's like a ratio thing. Torturing CSS in real time. Yeah. There's like a ratio thing happening here. But at least okay, so the background positioning is working. That's fine. We can still slice it up by 64 by 64 for a background position. That's all fine and dandy. But there's something about the something about the background size is like some kind of ratio. Like, you see that? I think like 1155 for whatever reason, it's the perfect size this way. But then there's like, I bet you it's some stupid ratio thing. Yeah, see what should happen is I should be seeing, if I get this right, then I should be seeing only the corner like that. 1562 111, but that also does not look right. Well, only because of this. That's the only reason. So okay, so then let me go back here and do background size, and the background image stays, the mixed blend mode stays, the position absolute stays. All right, so what happens now? Okay. Okay. So then the NPC element, the background, oh, I see, right. We were changing it in the CSS here. So I just have to adjust the NPC element until we get something reasonable. So like, let's just see what's up here. Sure, 565, whatever. Let's do that. It's pretty okay. Wow. Look at that. Hey, Laugh. Hey, man. How's it going? This is screwed up. I screwed up the blackjack game, but yeah. Okay, and then here, I'm going to put this back onto the actual element. I guess it's 565, like this. Sweet. And then I can do like a special thing here. So take this out. Oops. And then this would become like, geez, I don't know, like a layer, whatever, layer 1 element. Who cares? And our background position could be like something, and then we have to go back up here and clear it. Where am I clearing this crap? Where am I clearing it? Here we go. So it'd be layer 1 element, and then I'll just call it like low elements, because we don't care. Yeah, all right, there we go. So I have to figure out that ratio thing, but look at that. and it even layers it in the correct order, because the background layer should be like the ocean. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, and it's fast. Cracking card games, Argmade, yeah. Probably fact check your Atlas image, make sure things are actually aligned, but it looks relatively fine. Yeah, it's just a ratio. I just got to figure out what the right ratio is. But like pure WASM vanilla JS CSS DOM in C. Damn. 69 420. That's the golden ratio. That's the golden ratio. Okay, look. I know this is stupid. This is like so stupid. But the sheer fact that we don't have GPU acceleration turned on, this is pure CPU, and it's all inlined as a single HTML file. And I mean, like, as fast as I can friggin' type, you know, it works. And I can, like, you know, I can go, well, here, let me exit, and I'll run the debug so that I have money. And then, so there we go, I have money. And then I go buy telescope. And then my item count should be 1, which it is. And I reduce, friggin' hell, man, we have an inventory system. I just have to figure out why my inputs aren't working for my blackjack, but the blackjack's working. Like, there's a blocker. There's like a hidden block here. So like, I can't like go over this. I can't go over it. Oh, I'm so happy. The only time it slows down is when I switch to the Elements tab. Yeah, it's a little bit slow because there's so many things going on in the Elements tab. Yeah. This is impressive for just a couple hours in Game Maker. I know. Imagine. This is Unreal Engine 5. This is top tier Unreal Engine 5. Top tier Unreal Engine 5. And then if you know, if you want to, you just add the mix blend mode to do like special effects, infinite tessellation. Yeah. What is the ray tracing? What's the anti-aliasing, like the four A's or whatever, triple A's, 4 A's, whatever the heck it is. It's like SAA. Yeah. Does Unreal 5 have jiggle physics? It will. I will make things jiggle. FSAA, thank you. I will make things jiggle in this game. Now make it 3D. Yeah. TXAA. I can make it 3D. All right. Check this out. I'm going to make it 3D right the fuck now. Are you all ready to get fucked? Straight up the urethra? Are you all ready? Rotate. We're doing fucking 3D, boys. Okay, and then hang on. Hang on to your panties, all right? Hang on. Just wait. And then we'll take this NPC element, and then we're gonna transform this shit. No, crap. Rotate. And then it'll be like, maybe like 0. And then I'll go up to the top and I'll rotate this. Oh crap, how do I make it pop up? I want to make it pop up. Is it transform perspective? I don't know, but I'm not sure perspective is needed. It does have a perspective transform. It actually does. It legit does. But I'm not sure that you actually need do you? Does it need it? Yeah, I don't. He'd want ortho. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we need that. Well, hang on. Shut up, Arvis. Okay, we absolutely need these things in our browser, okay? Oh, yeah. Oh, Vicente, if I could give you another VIP, I would. Yeah. Okay, so it does need it. Right. So now we go down. Yeah, rotate 3D. Okay, and then no, 0, 1. It like, let's say we just kind of skew it a little bit, like that. And then we could go like, let's go. You're right. I love when Google gives me perspective transformed AI summary results. It's just a kind of, yeah, it's just AI as a different perspective. So we'll go like, maybe like this. I just want to see what happens when we flat earth this. I want to go flat earth. Do I need to put the perspective on the damn thing too? Like on the damn Kraken? Do I really need to? Yeah. I don't know. I want it to like, I need it to pop out. You know what I'm saying? Like, is there a look at function? Basically want to billboard the spread. Yeah, no, there is no look at function, but like, boys, we're motherfucking 3Ding CSS. Just because somebody on X dared us, and we're like, fuck it, we're doing it. Why is this not? I don't know if this matters. Depending on how you're seeing graph, you might have to apply the perspective transform to the sprites. Yeah, you might be right. Set the squid perspective to the same as the board plus or minus some. A daily reminder. Shut up, Imperius. Because at the moment they have the same view model transform as a tile map. Using the perspective value, possibly horizontal. Okay, so here's the deal. I'm setting a transform perspective on the entire, like the parent that holds all the elements, right? And then I'm going down to the individual, like to this one, and like if I set it to 1,000, it doesn't actually, do anything. So I think what you're all saying is, what if you set a perspective on all of these, right? Like each one to the BG and the NPC element. You think so? Okay, so remove from parent. Um, okay, well, we'll just give it a shot then. So if I go over to, well, I actually only want it for, oh crap. What the hell? Wait, 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 hang on, hang on. Look, I only want the Krakens to pop up. Do you know what I mean? Like imagine it like a board game, right? So I want the table to be the ocean and the tree because the ocean is the background layer and the tree is like a building layer, like layer 1. But I want my NPCs to pop up, right? So I kind of want like the offset, like yeah, I see what you're saying, Laugh, but just for the moment we're just trying to figure out if we can even get this, like this is pseudo 3D, right? So like I just want the Krakens to pop up, but I still do also want the viewport to get rotated. So maybe what I need to do is it's actual 3D. It's legit 3D. So let's go so let's go transform. We'll take this out. And then let's just see what happens here. Okay, so these are then definitely like, you know, whatever, right? The sprites are inside the tile divs. Correct, Laugh. Yeah. Pretty sure SNES games are doing what you're trying to do. Yes, Natecore, or very similar, It's not exactly the same, Natecore. I think they did something just a little bit different because the nature of the browser isn't exactly the same as what was on like the console, I think, but like a very similar principle. The transform is propagating down to the child, so everything gets the same, but you want to rotate the ocean tile ones away and then rotate the sprites either one way or the other. Yeah. Arvis, I think Arvis is onto the right thing there. So I want the background. I want the background element to be flat. And I want the layer 1 element to be flat. No, I want them to be offset, right? I don't actually want them to be flat. I want them to be like on the X axis. I'd want them to be like, I mean, let's go weird, I guess. Because that's how we like it. Oh, that's terrible. What have I done? This was a mistake. This was a terrible mistake. No, okay, no, we're no sleep till we figure this out. The sprites that stick up are regular per scanline sprites, like hardware mouse cursor on modern GPUs. Yeah. Thanks, Laugh. We're on to it. Yeah. Perspective transform on the parent, but not rotate. Rotate on elements. So it would be transform perspective, whatever that is, but no perspective on these things. And I'll even like manually just like set the make sure that it's set to 0 on those two, but rotated oddly on the Kraken, so it really stands out. And then on the viewport, I can just do, I'm pretty sure it's the viewport, right? Yes, I can do transform perspective, whatever that is. Nope. Nope. Wait. Yeah, nope, it's not. Yeah, it's not doing it. This is the worst, I know. We're gonna get this. Oh, it is doing it. It is doing it. So what happens then if I pick this guy? And I did like... Yeah, alright. So could I do one and let's say like okay, so where's the BG element? One in I don't know, like 90 degrees on these two, so that it rotates on the X. What the hell? Why? That's not what you were doing before, bro. That's not what you were doing before. Why are you being this way? Why? That's not cool, man. 10? No, just okay. Do I need to tone down the degrees, I guess? Let's... All right. What was this one? 70? Sure. Sure. Why not? Jeez, like like 20 degrees actually make... All right, sure. And then okay, so technically those are like kind of popping up a little bit. And then with the parent viewport, then you could go like... Damn it, it's not sticking up. Do you see that? It's not sticking up. And Twitch ads. Son of a bitch. We're this close to 3D, boys. We're this close. We can't give up now. We need full 3D on this shit. Now. Immediately. My unhinged rant. Okay, let's just take a breather for a second. All right, we're just gonna take a nice little breather. Everything's fine. Okay, everything's fine. We've got an NPC element, and it's not really. It's not really doing anything. Um, let's just go over here. No, it's not. It's not popping up. Like it, you know, I should see it pop up like in true 3D fashion. It's not. You could be rotating the wrong axis, which is your first three values. Not sure if it's possible only with CSS. It is possible. Try unsetting the transform. See if CSS can just comp it outside the perspective transform. Um, transform unset. I don't think so. Yeah. I don't think transforms cascade like that. I mean, based on what I'm seeing, it doesn't look like it. When you perspective the parent container, you perspective everything. I mean, yeah, because the parent container, but it's not passing it down to the children, right? It's literally just applying to it's kind of an isolated component. Yeah, it's like it assumes the node is 2D and transforms its pixels altogether. Yeah, it's an isolated component. Yeah. So it's not that everything inherits from it. It's that whatever's rendered in it is all rendered that way. The individual DOM elements underneath still have whatever they have. Like it's kind of it's a trick. Um, okay. So I vaguely remember that you needed to have this transform style, which I could be wrong about, but let's just try it out. I don't know if this will matter, but you could have another div layer of element standing up and try to align both planes. Yeah. Yeah. Translate 3D. Oh, that just moves them all. I see. Right. Right. Okay. Right. Yeah, I just want them to pop up like this. Mozilla example? No, I don't want to. I don't want to do that. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. But just a sec. Because we have preserve. Oh, get out of here. We have preserve 3D. I have no idea if that. No, it doesn't do anything. Haha! Gotcha, you piece of shit. Get fucked. Get fucked. You're gonna get fucked. It's gonna be great. Yeah! Christmas came early, you piece of shit. Muhammad on YouTube. I'm from Canada. Ask ChatGPT. Parent has a perspective. Everything else is just rotated. I think the element is basically just the matrix style push and pop. Yeah, we have 3D. We have 3D. Yeah, it needs. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Motherfuck. Yeah. Oh, look at that. It even clips through because of the fucking fuck. Yeah. Boys, the world is ours for the taking. The world is ours for the taking. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, we've got 3D and CSS. Bro, I'm fucking pumped, yo. I'm so fucking pumped. That is so cool. All right. So then we've gone from 0 GPU to 100 That's so cool. Okay, so if I was to do that, I would have to take all the tiles where I put mix, blend mode, normal, and I'd have to also give them a preserve 3D style. So let's go over here. Oh, the world is ours. Nothing can stop us. Literally, we rule the world. It's over. It's over. Finally, we can bring about peace and stability to the world. We will cure all diseases. We will solve all problems. We will remove all forms of hate. And then for the viewport, here we could do transform. No, sorry. Yeah, rotate 3D. And let me just see like what I had here just for a second. 01085, sure. 01085. And then we have to do the transform style. Preserve. We've reinvented a worse graphics API by CSS. Yeah. It's broken as shit because we have to fix the transforms. So really what we should be doing is I should go back to what I wanted to do in the first place. What I wanted to do in the first place was lay the background tiles flat. So this and this and the layer 1 same deal. So crap. This and this. Yeah, there it is. Now my boys. How fucking stupid do you want to get? How fucking stupid do you want to get? You want to go you want to go all the way? You want to go all the way, stupid? Let's go all the way, stupid. Shit. How stupid have we got? We've got lots of room for stupid. Okay, how would I do this? Hang on. Just wait. Okay, so if I did that, and then yeah. Okay, and then I do that, and then I go down here. I'm purposefully not saying what you'll figure it out in 2 seconds here. And then I go like this, and then I would have to go crap. What is it? Is a mouse move? I'm not sure. Yeah, it's mouse move. Yeah. Okay, so then we'll take from last some fucking thing from last. What would it be? What, page or client? It's probably client. Maybe it's screen. Shit. Movement. Here we go. Movement. It already has it for us. Movement. Shut up, Arvis. Shut up. Shut it. So we're gonna go deg. We're gonna do a deg. We're gonna start with 85, and then we're gonna do anything that's x is plus or minus. So then we're gonna go deg equals e. No, it's plus equals e dot move. Shit. Movement x. Here we go. Okay. Movement x. All right. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go document get element. Let's just do by ID because it's just whatever. Style, transform, and then it's this, and then this, and then this, and then deg, and then this. The power. Hang on, I gotta build it. Shit. Here we go. Oh yeah. Okay, that's fucking dope. Yes! We did it, boys. We did it. Did it. Oh, man. And then, look at that. Look at that. This is... Look at this. Huh? Huh? Come on. You can't tell me that's not cool as motherfucking shit. You can't tell me. Now. Now, hold your fucking horses, okay? Just hold them fucking horses, okay? Now we're gonna up. Now we're gonna up our level. Yes, how I recreated Unreal Engine in Firefox. I love it. Yeah. A username. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go rotate. We're gonna do rotate. So rotate X is like that, and then arrows, circles, pug face, and then rotate. Shit. Z is like this, and then. Oh, laugh. You don't even know the half of it, brother. Oh no, we want Y, right? Yeah, we want Y. So here's what we're gonna do. Okay, so we're gonna go deg X, and then we're gonna go deg Y 0, and then we're gonna go deg X plus equals that, and then we're gonna go deg Y plus equals E movement Y, motherfucker, and shit, and then we're gonna go over here, okay? Fucking hell. We're gonna go rotate the shit out of X, and then we're gonna deg exit. And I think we have to put DG at the end, right? Yeah, it's gotta be like this. Yeah. And then we're gonna go like this, okay? And we're gonna deg Y this shit too. And then, fuck. Shit. What did I do? Deg. Where did I get? Oh, because I don't need this shit here. Yeah, and then. Oh yeah. Oh baby. Oh yeah, baby. Oh motherfucking unreal. Family friendly left the building, fuckers. We're a 3D world now. Everything's fucking upside down. Unreal Engine can suck my dick. Oh man, it's broken. It's really broken. But yeah, Unreal Engine can suck it. Yeah. Hey Godot. Suck a fat dick. Hey, Unreal Engine. Suck a fatter dick. Hey, Unity. Suck 2 dicks. We CSS 3D. No, don't you fucking clip it. No, don't fuck it. No, don't you be fucking you fucking clippers. No. That C WASM, yeah. First time chatter, Hilo blocks, yeah. So I've got C code over here running the game state manager. Shut up. Your clips are featured because you're a mod. Shut up. Yeah, Hilo blocks. I'm building everything in C. It's the game state manager, compiled to WASM. I've inlined the WASM code as base 64. I've inlined the Atlas image file. Pure straight up vanilla JS, pure straight up vanilla CSS, pure straight up CSS 3D. No 3JS, no OpenGL, WebGL, WebGPU. We're CSS 3Ding DOM elements. And it's fast. It's fast. It actually is fast. Yeah, none of that hard efficient stuff. That's bullshit. Like, it's fast. And then I can do my, I've got my little menu. Oh yeah, I wanna buy some shit. Oh, you don't have enough gold, fucker. Yeah? Shit. I can't get it. There we go. I almost got locked in. Holy shit. Oh, this is so cool. Have fun having that friend center on the Twitch page. Shut up, Arvis. Yeah, so Hilo blocks. There you go. Welcome in. Listen, I know this is stupid as hell. I know this is the stupidest thing, but this is okay. I didn't even know that existed. Yeah, right? This is the thing. No. There's no canvas. I'm not cheating. There's no cheating here. This is the thing. I have been streaming for a year and some months, yelling at clouds about how stupid it is that we don't even know the power of the things that we have available at our fingertips as programmers. This is really dumb. I mean, come on. You're not going to make I'm going to try and make a full game out of this. I'm already halfway there. But you're not going to be doing AAA stuff here, right? So I get it. I totally get it. But I've been at this for 25 years. And the amount of things that the industry seems to just forget is available at our fingertips. The DOM is not that fucking slow. Okay, the DOM is not as slow as everyone would have you think it is. Okay, CSS is not as slow as everyone would have you think it is. Vanilla JS can get you a reasonable amount of the way if you just give a fucking shit about what you're coding. Okay, you can build this with C and WebAssembly. We can take this quite far now. We can add particles to this shit. We can add 2.5 HD to this shit. We can do a mixture of we can detect oh, are you on your browser? Are you on a potato machine? No problem. We'll put you right back to flat 2D mode, and we'll shrink the viewport so there's less of it. There's less DOM elements. But are you on a decent machine? Cool, you can play in 3D mode, and you can whip the camera around, and we can do all kinds of cool stuff. Yeah, make the tile map 256. Yeah, sometimes you got to do some things just because you can. Yeah, sometimes you do. Yeah, 2.5 HD, not 4K, but 2/3 4K. That's right. From PHP to making a WebAssembly game in pure C is kind of crazy. I know. Yeah. This C running on the all I have to do, I can ship this HTML file right now. You want me to do 256? Yeah? All right. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it, bros. We're going 256. Hang on. So it'd be viewport size. Set. Here we go. Set viewport. So I'm pretty sure that right now it's 12 by 12. Let's just do a really quick count. Yes. So this is 12 by 12. All right. 256 is probably actually bigger than the world that I've created. Rookie numbers. So I actually don't even know how this is going to render. My world is 20 by 20. So I've got a 12 by 12 viewport, a 20 by 20 world. I actually don't know what's going to happen if I set the viewport to 256 by 256. I have no clue. Oh, it's slow as fuck. It's slow as fuck. Let me try changing the perspective maybe. Nope. Let me try this. We gotta zoom out or something. Oh shit. Translate. 3D. Shit. Anything? No? Oh, it gets straight fucked. It gets straight fucked. Yeah, I might have 2 per. It's I don't know how to get the perspective right, bros. How do I get the perspective right? It's slow, but it is doing it. Web GPU time. It's slow, but it's doing it. How do I get this perspective right? Crap. Let me refresh. Oh, it's slow. Oh, it is slow. Look at how slow it is. It hasn't even loaded the game yet. There we go. Just now. It's slow. Okay, so here we go. How would I get this perspective? I just want to all right, so let's do this then. The dumb is so fast how it's going. Yeah. Okay, let's go 0. Okay, we're going to go 0 and 0. Okay. So we're now looking at it's flat, all right? So okay, this is actually a good start. So let's then zoom this out. So we're going to go translate 3D, and it's going to be 0, 0, 0. And then if I went like this, okay, so it's not it's okay. So not that. If I went like this, okay, so it's not that. So it's X. No, it's not X either. Shit. Matrix 3D, rotate 3D, translate. It should be Z. It'll be the wires. Yeah, it should be Z. It's got to be Z. And I gotta be like the superest carefulest of ever. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. Look, it is working. Yeah. Yeah, the origin isn't center. That's right. So it's got to be it's got to be transform origin center. And then if oh no, it's transform origin it's got to be left. I want to like left align it, I think. Yeah. What happens if I go all the way up? Okay, here we go. So what happens if I do like slight this? Look at that. It's slow though. Yeah, it had scroll bars. Yeah. I mean, it's slow for me, and I'm the one watching it live. You know, it's clearly slow for you guys. Okay, let's switch over to console. No, let's switch over to, let's turn off DevTools. Give it a second. Okay. And then it's still slow. It's still slow. Yeah, that's crazy slow. If you did this with GL, it would fart it out. So he's, yeah. But, okay, but why do I need a 256 by 256 viewport? Do I need it? Do I actually need that size of a viewport? Yeah, there's a visibility clip, yeah. It's an early stress test, yeah. This is what WebGPU is for, yeah. But I don't want to use WebGPU. What I want to do is show that you can get away with more for a lot less. Yeah, so now I'm curious. Let's half it. So 256. Yeah, Arvis, I am. I'm moving in really small circles. Yeah. So let's go 128, 128. Let's half it. So 256 we know is like, even on my, this is my gaming machine, streaming / gaming machine. Yeah, I did a transform on each individual div. Yeah. Each one has a transform preserve 3D. And then the background elements have a transform of just 0. What? So hang on, wait. No, I do need to have it, because look what happens if I don't. So check it out. So if I take the transform out of the background element, and I take the transform out of the layer 1 element, and then I go back to the let's set it back to 256 so we have a baseline. Okay, so watch what happens. It's still slow as hell, and it doesn't, yeah, it's still slow as hell. Right. So okay, so let's set it back to 12 momentarily. Yeah, so okay, so without the transform on the individual tiles, it does work. Okay, so we can confirm that it does work without having to set a transform on each and every tile. But it's still slow on 256, 256. 128, 120. I'll try Firefox in a second. Yeah, it's like half as fast, but still pretty laggy. You can see. Total element count would be, no, I don't have empty. It's literally just So it'd be 256 by 256. It'd be 65536 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus 8 other elements. That would be the total. Because I don't generate empty elements just for the sake of having them. Yeah, 100% positive. 100% positive. The only elements that I generate are the ones I need. So I need the viewport elements. So that's one DOM element per viewport coordinate. So 256 by 256. And only when there's a value for like a background layer or a layer 1 or an NPC, only then do I generate another element. 65,000 elements shouldn't work well in a browser, no. And even if I was to turn off, all the 3D. Let's say I turned it all off. And let me make sure I'm still on 256. Let's just see, no 3D. It's still pretty slow. Wait, I gotta turn off the crap. I forgot to turn off the mouse. Here. It still loads slow. Yeah. And so, okay, so there it is. And yeah, I'm pushing buttons and it's taking forever to move. Yeah. Can you hear my button pushing? Yeah. See, because what the system does is it will automatically center the world inside of the viewport. If the world is smaller or bigger or the same size, it auto centers it so that the world is always centered to the viewport. It's really stinking slow, and that's no 3D on 256. If we did 128, I wonder if it's any faster. Okay, it is actually. It's still slow moving, but yeah. How quickly does your input updates come back without any DOM involved at all? Input updates. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like if I call WASM directly and just don't move any elements in the DOM? It's a touch slow. I'm wondering if there's a delay happening due to a viewport oversight. So the delay is actually because of updates propagating through WASM. Well, hang on. I can actually test it. If I go... That was fast. That was instant. This is a debugger. It automatically... So if I do this... Yeah. WASM is instant. It's the DOM. Like you can see that this is coming from WASM itself. Start button pressed. So you can see it's instant. What's not instant is the rendering of the menu item. So WASM's fine. It's the DOM rendering. I'll let you use my 2D engine when it's ready. Sounds good, Laugh. Yeah. Can you get movement back? Yeah. So I think there's console logs when I use no, maybe I didn't build it that way. But you could, okay, so state management. Yeah, see? The state manager was instant. It's instant. So yeah, I think WASM's fine. It's the DOM. I licensed it out to you for free with the DOM is slow license 2.0. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's instant. So then the only other thing I would want to try is what happens in Firefox? Do I even have Firefox? I don't have Firefox. Flashbang. Let's get Firefox. So I've set it to 256. What's the ideal maximum map size? The map, so the beauty of this, yeah, this is Chrome. The beauty of this is that the map size can be anything as long as my viewport isn't too high. Because my map size can extend out to whatever the hell I want. I don't render anything that is not in the viewport. So the problem would be if the viewport is really high and the map size is really high, then we run into a serious issue. Okay, so we're gonna go like this. So there's, whoa, no. What? Bro. How is it this fast? It's still a little laggy, but it's like, holy fucking shit. Holy fuck. What? 3D time, boys. 3D time. Holy shit. Am I sure? Like, did I just not build it? Hang on, maybe I didn't build it. Hang on. Let's leave that. Just one more time. Maybe I didn't build it. Oh, fuck, I didn't build it. It's still faster. It's still faster. So, okay, let's get rid of all 3D. All 3D goes. That's fine. And let's see what it's like just straight up flat. $2D might be hardware accelerated issues because of disabling the GPU acceleration. Maybe. Here, let's get rid of this too. Okay. So is this any faster? Just regular 2D? Not by much. Okay, so Firefox doesn't really make much of a difference. There is just a slight speed increase, but it's It's not by much. Not by much. Still, this is not bad for 256, 256 with the whole damn thing. That's not bad. Would it be crazy to not use DOM elements, instead redrawing the board in the back end? I don't know how that would work. Username on X. Did you miss the rant? No, you didn't miss the rant because we got too busy. We got too busy doing CSS 3D. We got too busy doing 3D. There's a rant. Yeah, Sergeant Pepper redeemed a rant, which I do have one lined up. Shut Arvis, damn it! Yeah, you should check out the clips, Pure. Okay, I'm gonna put 3D back, but what I'm gonna do is $64. Okay, so 64 is a little slow, like ever so slightly. But it works. I mean, that 64 is still way too big. Like I don't need 64. Is it faster than Chroma's on 64? I don't know, because I didn't try Chrome on 64. Let's try Chrome on 64. It is fast. It is indeed faster. Yes. It might be hard to see on stream because there might be a little bit of a lag through stream. But on for me, they're 100%. Firefox is a bit faster. Not by like, oh my god, amounts, but yeah, it's a bit faster. And then if we went down, oh yeah, you like check this out. I don't know if you can tell, verse Firefox, right? Verse Chrome, right? I'm sure you guys can tell a little bit. Verse Firefox, yeah. So so Firefox is 100% faster. As in like 100% confirmed it's faster. I don't think it's double the speed, but it's an amount that you're like, okay, I noticed the difference. Did I enable hardware acceleration in Chrome? I'm pretty sure I did. Check. What the hell? Check Chrome hardware. My video card is like, my video card's like crapping out. It's crapping out, boys. No, there's if you press Shift Escape, GPU process. Yeah, okay, yeah. Hardware acceleration is on Chrome. Yeah, I triggered it on. CSS can't handle it. Hey, can you hover the mouse over the game tab so we can see the mem usage? Yes. Memory usage is 183 megs on Chrome. I don't know if this guy does it. I don't know if Firefox does it. That's a lot, but I expected more. Yeah. Web dev tools. I don't think we can check the memory usage here. Memory? No, I don't think so. That's ridiculously high. Yeah. 183 megs. Yeah. That's 64 by 64, by the way. If I go down to YouTube tabs 844, yeah. If I go down to 3232, it's 3232 is like bam, just bam, you know. Bam. But Chrome is there's just like a little tiny touch of lag, and the memory usage is now somehow it grew. Am I not releasing memory? Oh man, do I have a memory leak in WASM? 186. It's still high. 187. Here, let me try doing like brand new. We're gonna go like this, and then we're gonna go 102. There you go. It's just Chrome jank. It's just garbage, bad garbage collections, or lack thereof, or something like that. However, like, you know, 3232 is starting to get to like probably the highest that I could think of a viewport size needing to go. You know, 16 by 16, it should be like no problems, right? No problems. Yeah. That's instant. And then memory usage is, why is it 104? Let me try this again. 83. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Like this would probably be like around the size that I'd want on someone's browser to play the game. I don't think it has to do with WASM. It's probably the terrible management of resources. Exactly right. Yeah. Damn, laugh. Maybe using a CSS class doesn't just reference a single image in memory. Maybe web browsers are so dent-brained that they're doing bival everywhere. I have no idea. I have no idea. But look, I can't lie. It's pretty impressive how far you can get with very, very little. Yeah, this is stupid, but you can pull this off. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Your total raw resources on disk are nowhere near 100. Yeah. I don't know where the extra consumption is coming from. I have no idea. I mean, I could take a look at my metrics, man. Fucking web. I could take like a, well, that I don't know. I don't even know if that would tell me. I know that there's a, hang on folks, hang on. Not this. More tools. Autofill, coverage, layers might give us a hint. Memory inspector might give us a hint. Performance monitor might give us a hint. Rendering might give us a hint. Okay, so what's performance monitor? Oh, here we go, boys. Here we go. Okay. DOM nodes, yeah. Let's event listeners, documents, layouts per second. The heap size is really small. We don't need listeners. We probably don't need documents. Okay. There's going to be a bunch of metadata. Even then, MB is not 100 plus. Yeah, no, I agree. So like, so what happens here? So it's doing, okay. So that's what's happening. That's what's happening. You see what's happening? That's what's eating up the memory. You see that? It's browser, because I've got my whole WASM file is maybe like 5 megs. No, look at the layouts and style recalcs. That's all going to eat up memory. It's not mem usage, but it leads to mem usage because it has to readjust the DOM tree in order to do, like, a style recalc and a layout recalc is literally a retree of the DOM. No, I don't think it's JS garbage because I don't have any JS garbage running. I barely have an array. I don't know if there's a way to manually trigger a garbage collector cycle. I don't think there is. If there is, I certainly don't know of it. Is there any WASM monitors? No, there's no WASM monitors. It wouldn't surprise me if you're right, but it blows my... Yeah. And it's... Okay, I've got to restart it because it's like crashing. Hang on, let me close this just so that I don't have like the extra thing running. And then it's really bad. It's really bad. Okay, I'll close that. Oh boy. I've borked it. DOM re-renders duplicating state. It's having an existential. Yeah, so when it does a DOM re-render, it has to essentially, like, yeah, it does a reallocation of the DOM tree. So like, yeah, it's gonna have a problem, because if it's doing it that many times, over and over again, then the DOM reallocation will end up being memory reallocation, right? Like, let's see what else there was. There was something else. Performance monitor, rendering, paint flash, layout shift, frame rendering stats. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Okay, look at that. Your setting styles in JS, if you do it with CSS variables, may be faster. Yeah, but I'm only setting styles on 8 elements. It shouldn't be that much. It's on launch and then it's recalced on 8 elements. It's not actually recalced on per element styles. No. So there's our FPS, and that's, so our FPS is staying around 100. Mind you, this is 16 by 16. Our GPU memory is like, what if I just go motherfucking bonkers? Like, just like self-pleasure style. That's about it. That's about all I can see. Okay. Jeez, it's so busted. So busted. Can Firefox render something similar? I don't know. Here, I want to turn that off. And I want to turn this off. I want to turn this off. And why won't it do it? Oh, it's so weird. There we go. Okay. So let me just see if there's any more tools, and then I'll switch over to Firefox and see. Animations, changes, layers, media, memory inspector. We checked that. Performance monitor. I think we checked that. We checked this. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, so let's see what Firefox has. I'm confused as to why the GPU memory fluctuates so much when you're not uploading new objects. Because in order to do a transform on the elements, it has to use the GPU to do it. The only thought I have is they're rendering each DOM element some back buffers, so visibility clip means you drop those buffers. It is weird, yeah. Okay, so if I do this, and then I go to web developer tools, and then let's see, so more elements on screen equals more memory, less elements equals less, which is usually not what you want to be doing. Right, that's right. The debugger I don't think will show us anything. Here, let me just do like a doc to write like this. No style editor, no performance. I could try take a snapshot, import, storage, accessibility, application. Yeah, so I doubt. Okay, so let's just start recording performance and then capture it and then see what happens. Transferring data. Okay. I guess this is loading. I don't know. Okay. So right around here is probably when I started wiggling everything. So the GPU process is empty. What the hell? Did it do it all on CPU? Wait. What the fuck? Is it painting on the CPU and running faster than motherfucking Chrome on GPU? What the shitballs? Why do I not see a GPU? There's... What? Wait. No, no. No. Okay, we're going to start recording, and then we're just going to go like... Shitballs, motherfucker. And then we go capture. Why is the GPU not doing anything? It's... Wait, but... What's up, ALS? Hang on. That doesn't make any sense. We know the GPU is running on Chrome, and it's slower than Firefox non-GPU? The GPU's definitely friggin' going here, man. It's going. But yeah, okay, chill. Okay, I know. I know. Here, you can just there, right? You just go into hiding. Um, the renderer CPU. It's CPU rendering. It's all better. What the shit? Bro. And the only garbage collector is over here? Bro. What is this? What is this? Can you imagine if I have somehow made GPU CPU? I mean, I don't know. Category graphics. Okay, what does CPU GPU process in Firefox profiler mean? But CPU, maybe what does CPU category graphics? What does CPU category graphics process in in Firefox profile? How? No, I profiler terms. Um what? Shit. Um Anything? Like, yeah, well, fucking fuck. Shut up, everyone. What does the CPU category graphics portion of the Firefox profiler mean under the GPU process? The GPU process is empty, but the CPU is doing stuff. CPU under the GPU includes that the CPU is indicates that the CPU is performing graphics related tasks, even though the GPU process appears empty. The CPU may be handling graphics tasks that should ideally be offloaded to the GPU. Really? So is it like Firefox is like is Firefox not properly shifting the rendering to, assuming we believe AI? Could it be that Firefox is not triggering GPU? How would I confirm that my CSS transforms are triggering the GPU in Firefox? Let's just see. Enable FPS, about config layers. Okay, I mean, the fuck. Let's go balls deep. Let's go balls fucking deep. all the way. Let's get this thing pregnant, yo. Okay, set its value to true. Bool. True. All right. After enabling this setting, you should see 3 purple boxes in the upper left corner. Okay. Refresh. Anything? No. Use Firefox Developer Tools. Performance tab. Got it. Okay. Firefox Developer Tools Performance tab. And then what? Graphics? What does this mean? Go to the performance, record a performance profile, look for composite operations. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. So wait, this still doesn't make any sense. Why is it still saying CPU? Okay, but it's running D3D. It's got to be. It's using GL Flush. It's got to be the GPU. This has to be hitting GPU. Hey, what's up, Quad? Good to see you. There's no way you're going to run D3D GL Flush on the CPU alone. This has to be GPU based. So I guess on the other profile, maybe it's just not. It's not recording the GPU stuff properly. GPU to draw, but utilization is the CPU making GPU API calls? I don't know. You think so? Let me try a web developer one more time. Capture the recording. Compositor. This is what the AI told me to do. And so the AI said, look for composite operations in the waterfall view which indicate GPU usage. Right? And so you can see that there are composite paints. So I guess there is some GPU usage here. The thing is, I don't actually see a lot of GPU usage. That's the thing. I see way more CPU than GPU. You know what I'm saying? Like, composite to target. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Composite paint render CPU. What about like over here? Set display. Yeah. After enabling, you should see 3 purple boxes in the upper left corner of the Firefox window. I don't see 3 purple boxes. I guess there's supposed to be like a frame thing. I don't know. I don't see it though. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can do it. So I mean, let's look at the task manager and see how much memory we're using. Which tab? We would be. Why is Stripe and Goop? What the hell is going on here? Where's my tab? I don't know what my tab is. With the shitballs. You can see the GPU usage here. $662. So I wonder if I take this out and then I go over here and then I do this. Oh, look at the GPU. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. There we go. Reading Chromium source, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, there you go. So the GPU is like definitely firing up when I do this. Then when I go off of it, it calms right down. Okay, so we've confirmed the GPU is being hit. So GPU to GPU, Firefox is still faster. That would be insane if Firefox was faster on CPU than Chrome on GPU. That would just blow me away. Then it's like, why not do Firefox for everything at that point? Okay, so like we've confirmed that. I mean, check out Task Manager usage. It won't be super, but that might be relative to Firefox. So, crap. CPU usage. Let's just go like this for a second, and then we'll go. So there it is, right? Yeah. It's, I mean, it's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. So yeah, I guess that's that. Yeah. Damn. Okay, well, I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, that's crazy that we even did this. like we're actually kind of insane that we even did this. Like, why would anyone do this? But here we are. So we know that we could go up to, it's about as smart as everything else that we do with web browsers. Yeah. We know we could go up to 32 and it would be okay. So like the smaller we go, the better it'll run. And Arvis, you're right. It's more about it's more about the number of elements. But still, come on, it's pretty cool that we did it. It's pretty cool that we did it. Like, let's be real for a second. We're basically Iron Man. We just Iron Manned our way to 3D. We fucking Iron Manned a game. We're in the fucking caves, okay? We're in the fucking caves. We're being held hostage. Dude face from Desert Stan has a gun to us and is like, you're going to build us something from scrap. And from scrap, we basically gave the middle finger to Unreal Engine. All versions, 1 through 10. Past and future. Like, that's pretty cool. In C, yeah, with WASM, yeah, running the browser. Scrap. It's scrap. What else would you call the browser? Well, you think the browser is some kind of like a... Are you writing rocket ships on a browser? And we can animate this, and we can add particle effects to this. I'd scrap it, yeah. Like, we can do a lot with this. Space Web 2.0. And we've got like a... Yeah, we've got inventory, we've got blackjack. So, I mean, now we've got some artwork. Now I think the only last big hurdle is battle mechanics for the turn-based battle system. Just enough to get things like bring in... I just have to essentially figure out like who's involved in the battle, what's the turn order, what are the things they can take, or like what are the actions they can take, render like available actions versus actions taken, run the tick along for the battle state, and then I can add in like other additional things, like I start adding in stats. I already have all the arrays set up, so I can start adding in stats and doing like simple math for like, you know, you can have like a stat boost or a buff or a debuff or whatever it is. Like all that stuff's there. Like that's the last big thing is battle mechanics. And then I can start loading making worlds and story and everything. And 3D and 2.5 HD. 2.5 HD. I don't know. I'm pretty happy. It's so cool. For that kind of turn-based gameplay, I use a pattern called push down automate, which is basically an FSM powered by Stack. That's all I'm going to do is just an FSM. Yeah, I already have the FSM. I've written it. I'm pretty sure I wrote it in C already. I think I have it somewhere in C. Yeah, and you just load in like which entities are going to take a turn, any turn, in which order, and your FSM just steps through the entire battle state. And then from there, it's just like add nice stuff on top, and you've got a game. Stack of shit. Yeah, you got a game. We have a game, boys. Running on pure DOM with 3D. Yeah, it is critical. Yeah, FSM is a critical pattern, even for like outside of the battle mechanics. Like I have some global NPCs that are like traveling the world while you're doing your thing, and they need an FSM so that every tick they're taking like a global action that you're not really seeing. So I've already written all that. It's ready to go. Oh yeah, that's so sexy. Oh, it's a good thing my wife's not home. Um, what's got you all riled up tonight, Spiro? You won't believe it, babe. Take a puff of my cigar. we got fucking two and a half HD. Pure straight vanilla Dom. Oh wow. Take me now, Iron Man. You won't believe it. You won't believe it, doll. We're gonna put Unreal straight out of business. Well, why don't you put that? Why don't you put your Unreal straight into my business? Oh, too good. Too good. This is great. Okay, well. Like it's the 40s, yeah. It's real wake up Pearl Harbor was 100 years ago. Yeah, but for me it was like yesterday. I relive it every day. Yeah. So stupid. Okay, well, I guess I guess we good. So I'm gonna remove should 3D. I'm just gonna like set a flag to turn this off, on or off, because I don't always want the stupid mouse thing. Yeah, and then I suppose what I could also do is where on earth could I just do? Can I just do this? Yeah, okay, yeah. Actually, no, we need the position absolute up here. This doesn't need anything. We've already confirmed that. This also does not need anything. We've confirmed that. This is okay to keep. Well, just because I think triggering preserve 3D triggers the GPU, so let's just get rid of it. And what I'll also do is here I'll go to the viewport and we'll do the transform if it's turned on. So we'll go like this and we'll go like that, and then transform style, something like that. So now if I build this, it's just back to normal. If I turn it on. Yeah, all right, cool. What did I break? Here, yeah, that's fine. Oh, I broke something. Let's just go back and see when did I break it. Somewhere here I broke it. How the hell did I do that? Okay. Maybe it's just not a global variable? Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, perfect. Cool, cool, cool. So we'll get rid of this and we'll go back to here. And we'll map this out like that. And then our viewport, we have to do it again because I'm a friggin' loser. I was Iron Man for like 2 seconds. And then I proceeded to not be Iron Man. So here, and then if should 3D, and we're gonna go transform. Transform style. There we go. Okay, so now if I turn on 3D, it should just be a flag. There it is. Well, hot damn. So I can hear you over the sound of implementing variable vtables in C, yeah. Yeah. Well, we did it, boys. We did it. We got a 2D game mostly ready to go, except for one mechanic. We have an inventory system. We have a menu system. I have to fix the blackjack. We've got a rendering system. We can draw stuff on the screen so it doesn't look like squares anymore. Crap. We've got whatever you want to call this. I guess it's not full 3D, but like 2.5D, and it works. And it's all vanilla. C, WebAssembly, CSS, JS, and DOM elements. And I guess GPU on 3D mode. Yeah, but there's no way around that for 3D mode. but it works. It's so cool. That's so cool. So now what you do is you implement the viewport as a ring buffer. Yeah. Yeah. What else you got, Artis? What other ridiculously stupid ideas do you have that we should do? And then you transform 12 by 12 blocks to each side of a cube. So we can sail around the cube. Flat Earth confirmed. I'm going to single-handedly prove flat Earth with nothing but C, WASM, Vanilla.js, HTML, and DOM. And CSS. Flat Earth confirmed. 'Cause of me. You're welcome. You're welcome. It's not flat, it's a cube. It's just a bunch of flat surfaces. So it's flat. So flat Earth confirmed. Okay. This is pretty cool. I guess I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it there. Yeah, I'm tired. I've got work to do. But that was freaking fun. Is what that was. I think you should stop. No, I don't want to stop. What are you talking about? Stop right there, criminal scum. No, I don't know what you're talking about. There is no stopping. Okay, real talk for a minute. Just as I wind down the stream, real talk. What else could we do that would be just outright? It should be criminal, but we should do it. I mean, is there anything else at this point? Like physics, maybe? Like 3D physics engine? Like to the game. Like we've done some really weird shit with the game on purpose to prove that we could do it and that you can do a lot more than you think. So like, what else is there? Like, I have one more thing. I have one more thing to do. Uh we can turn 3D on and off at will. I thought I was gonna have to work for that one, but nope, that just came for free. A multiple windows sail from one window to another. Multiple windows. Pop-ups. Each world is an ad. It's a pop-up ad, and you have to sail to it. I mean, I was just about to say, Arvis, that kind of fucking sounds dope. Yeah, that actually kind of sounds dope. It's a pop-up ad, and you have to sail into it. It's just another world. That's one of these. Holy shit. Um, I'm seriously considering it. I'm seriously considering it. Okay. Yeah, your selling pirate game has taken a very sudden turn for the meta. I know. I know. The other thing that I do want to consider bringing back is when we had multiplayer. Um, because it's a single HTML file, I could just throw it up on any server and just WebSockets again to get multiplayer back. And people can do like 3D multiplayer. That'd be so fucking dope. Oh shit. Oh shit. Internet navigation, yeah. Speaking of meta, here's an idea. Pirate sailing game, opening the shops just takes you to TPB. Yeah. Just TPB for the pirate shops. Yeah. And you have to download a peer-to-peer torrent to get items from the shop. Yeah, trading game with Seedless. Yeah. You got a P2P torrent. You got to use WebTorrent P2P over TPB in order to get an item. See? Yeah, WebTorrent. That's right. That would actually be super meta. It'd be so like you'd have to understand what the hell was going on. Because of like the whole piracy aspect behind it, right? In an in-browser pirate game with an in-browser torrent, yeah, it's just peer-to-peer. Yeah, you just do WebTorrent and open up TPB and pick a torrent and download it, and then you just seed certain items or things over TPB, and you have to WebTorrent them to get them in. Pirate game pirating games fighting the ads. Oh shit! This actually sounds like a good game. I'm not gonna lie, this sounds like a good game. Pirate seed. You gotta spread the seed. You're a pirate who has to spread your seed as far and wide as you can. You gotta spread that pirate seed. You gotta spread it all over the internet using your browser and your keyboard. To conquer native, spreading the seed. That's it. That's it. Tag it as a gardening game. It's a gardening game. Oh shit. No one can stop us. No one can stop us. It's happening. We're doing it. Holy crap. No, it's happening. We're actually going to do it. We're actually going to do it. WebTorrent isn't that hard to implement. Like, if you've actually looked at the WebTorrent examples, it's really not that hard. We can do WebTorrent. And we can provide some seeds. So that you can download DLC for your game on your fucking browser. Shipped as one single fucking HTML file. Because who the fuck cares? Because we can. And then you can just 3D. You just 3D scroll through your fucking seeds. What bullshit is this? What? We've lost it. We've absolutely lost it. But we can do it though. What were QR codes in there? You want QR codes? What? How would we work? How would we do that? How do we get QR codes in there? The landscape is a QR code. Just use the tiles. Holy shit. What the fuck is wrong with us? What the fuck is actually wrong? We need therapy so bad. Oh shit. Oh, we need therapy. Oh god. You have to use your phone for a mobile game. Oh god. Oh, it's too good. It's too good. It's such a stupid idea. We have to do it. We have to do it. It's pessimism personified. I mean, at this point, give me a reason why it would be morally wrong to do it. Why not why not? Let's add some WebTorrent. And QR code the tile map. I mean, how would you? Okay, hang on. It's morally correct is the problem. That's right. In order to do a proper QR code on the tile map, you would necessarily have to either predetermine the layout of a world so that when somebody is playing in a specific point of the world, they could take their phone and fucking snapshot it. Or if they're playing on their phone, then what they have to do is take a screenshot. Or if they have two phones, they have to take one phone and take a picture of the other phone for the QR code. So you could predetermine the tile layout for a QR code. Or you would have to allow for like some level of dynamic generation of the QR code based on like interactivity around the world, other NPCs or whatever doing something, or it so happens to land in the right place, or some mixture of both even. Wait, we can mix in some ARG? What are you talking? ARG, make the whole world a QR code they have to piece together in bits. Get some geolocation in there as a random seed. Holy shit. Wait, what's ARG? Alternate reality. Yeah, mixed reality, right? Mixed reality. Like XR. Like, not quite virtual reality, but like, yeah. Mention nothing about it. Why not? Do you know how easy WebXR is? Do you have any idea how easy it is? Especially because we're using DOM elements. Literally, you can just add XR onto a DOM element. It's like not, it's mixed reality. Not XR, more like puzzle that reach into the real world. I see, okay. I.e. the QR code is a phone, right. So yeah, you geolocate it and then yeah. So it's like augmented stuff, like a little bit, yeah. I get it. So that you'd have to be like at a place, yeah. How don't you know what ARG are? They are in so many games as secrets in meta real world games. I didn't know. I didn't know that's what they were called. I genuinely had no idea. But look, you can't fault me. Okay, because look what I can do. This shouldn't even be happening. Like this is actually illegal what I'm doing right now. But I'm doing it. And They're used for marketing too. Some really good albums had them. Got it. Let's see. I Love Bees. Alternate reality game that served as a real world and viral marketing for Bungie's video game Halo 2. Blah, 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 blah. It was first advertised by a hidden message in a Halo 2 trailer. I see. As players solved the puzzles, then stuff was added. Yeah, okay, yeah. I just didn't know that that's what it was called. But now I understand fully what you guys are talking about. Mr. Robot had a famous one, yeah. Yeah. For example, the game presented players with 210 pairs of GPS coordinates and time codes with no indication of what the locations referred to, and then you had to go and figure it out. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll just add ARG to the game and some geolocation. Baby's first red team, yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm pretty satisfied with how this went. This is fun. Can't believe how much we pulled off here. It's crazy. To be completely honest with you, I didn't think half of this would work. Well, I'm glad we got that out of our system. That was easily the greatest collection of the worst ideas ever. No, it's the best ideas. It's the best ideas. Yeah, I just don't understand how you can. I can understand how you can look at this and be like, "Oh, this is stupid. What a stupid way to like implement this." Fine, and I would agree. Like, it's ridiculous what we're doing. But if I can do this with scraps, if I can do this with stuff that is typically not meant to behave this way, what the fuck is going on in the industry where our video games and software sucks major shit with much more powerful stuff? These CSS 3D skills will definitely translate into other fields. 100%. 100%. I'm going to bring CSS 3D back. Yeah, we're learning hey, we learned about XYZ rotations. Pretty soon we're going to be quaternions. We're going to be quaternianing all over the place. Just explode quaternions everywhere. And it's all a single file. I don't know. It's just, I'm super impressed how far we got. Yet again. Spread the seed. We have to spread that seed. We absolutely have to spread that seed. Okay. I'm out of here. That was fun. That was crazy. We did all that vanilla C WebAssembly, HTML, all vanilla. My 3D, this is so stupid. What a stupid thing to do. But we did it. We did it. We pulled it off. Okay, that was fun. Thanks, folks. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you. That was a good time. Yeah. I might. I don't know. I might be back tomorrow. I'm not sure. Depends on how much work I get done. Um, but I want to keep going on this because it's fun as hell. Oh, right. I'm supposed to do a rant, aren't I? For Sergeant Pepper. But Sergeant's not even around. Right? And if Sergeant isn't around, then I'll have to save the rant. I think someone should get a refund for next time. Yeah, I think Sergeant should either get a refund. I don't know if a mod is able to do that. I don't even know how to do that. Or I'm just going to remember I have to do a rant for Sarge next time. Because I do have one. I do have one lined up. I found one today. Definitely not able to. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think there is a way to do it, but I have no idea how. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. Um, I I don't know. I really don't know. Warn, timeout. You might have to gift him points. I don't even know how to do that. Um Emote, delete poll. Nah, no clue. And you earned the points, I know. Yeah, no clue how to do that. It might be in the mod view. It might be like a moderator view thing. So yeah. You don't name your pointerinos yet. I can see the refund thing, but I don't see a redeem by anyone named Sart. It's S9T Pepper underscore. Nakor's got it. And dangling pointers. Nah, I don't like that. I don't like that for channel point names. We'll find another name. Maybe seeds, star seeds, pirate seeds. Doesn't use point. I don't use pointers. That's right. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Thank you, Nakor. Appreciate it, man. Okay, so Sergeant has his points back, so we're good. So next time he can reuse the points and get around. We were this close to the 3D stuff, and I just didn't want to lose momentum on that. And I'm really glad that I didn't, because that was stupidly fun to do 3D on the browser, like morons. Okay, that's it. That's it. I'm out of here. Thanks everybody. Appreciate it. I appreciate all the people who went through this stupid journey with me. It was a lot of fun. I will, at the very latest, I'll be back on the weekend, because I know there's some time. I have some downtime on the weekend. I'm setting aside some time to play some games. Hint, hint, Nakor. Maybe Nakor, you and I can stream Deep Rock Galactic or something. I don't know. Anyways, we'll figure it out. So I won't be gone for too long. But other than that, I will see you guys whenever the hell I see you. Have a good day. Have a good night. Don't be stupid like me. Peace out, folks.